a lot of this is going to be fairly straightforward, shouldn't be too surprising to anyone here. I do appreciate all of you joining, because this should be a lot of fun. And if it's not a lot of fun, we screwed up. So, for those of you who don't know, I've been role-playing and doing Dungeons & Dragons and official other role-play games for quite some time. 20 plus years now. So, a little bit of an idea of what's going on, and my basic rules are pretty simple. Have fun. If your character's guiding aspect is I'm going to be an asshole, expect him to be killed. Other than that, you have to earn all your deaths.
Sweet.
There are some minor tweaks and adjustments. I already went over one of them, like you can't go negative hit points when you level up. My general goal is not looking into, you can power game and min-max if you want. The big thing is just keep in mind, if you do, it can and probably will come back to bite you in the butt down the line. Because I will have to balance things out to min-maxing. My goal is to keep things challenging. Not every fight will be winnable, and not every fight has a goal of death to the enemies. There are going to be some specific missions that will be said, hey, we need to keep some people alive. I like to try to keep a balance of puzzles, combat, and roleplay. Just get a balance of everything through, because this is the trinity of Dungeons & Dragons. That's kind of what I like to do. Some puzzles are going to be easy, some puzzles are going to be hard, some puzzles will make sense, some puzzles will be out of pure madness. Welcome.
Sweet.
The basic setup here of where we know and what we know, for those who have an idea of the lore and history of Faerun at this point. The Spell Plague and Spell Break happened about 50 years ago, so a lot of the formerly ridiculously powerful magic items that were found in 3.5 and 4E are gone. Lord Dagalt Neverwinter, or Neverember, is the Lord of Neverwinter. Waterdeep has their newer one. This is the year 1489 for all lore reference and purposes. We will start our campaign leaving Baldur's Gate as part of a caravan for some reason or another. You guys can choose how and why you are part of that caravan. Lean into the backstories and hooks that we previously gave you. It'll make things a little bit easier. And then you will all be deciding how you are going to be connecting in with each other individually, but just know that you're all in the caravan heading back to Greenus. The things we know for certain is cults are on the rise. The various churches that clerics and paladins are beholden to, they are regaining their groups and populations, because after the spell break, there had a massive crisis of faith, I guess would be the best term for it. So things that were normally, untoppable, like the Temple of Tyr in Waterdeep, they're still the most prominent, but they did not have the power that they previously did. Just for, again, a bit of backstory. Who is playing the cleric again?
I am.
Who is your deity?
Bahamut.
Perfect. I was thinking so, but I just wanted to double check. And it makes sense as Dragonborn. Now, we do know that the Cult of the Dragon has been more active as of late. That is what everyone knows. No one quite knows why, hence the landscape. But there's been more talk about the Cult of Dragon doing cultish things. Cults in general have been getting more steam again with that Crisis of Faith thing, so we may come across other stuff. Other side important things. You can, at any point in time, decide not to follow along the general narrative path. If you wish to go explore somewhere else other than what the storyline leads you to go, you are more than welcome to do so. However, we are not playing in a static universe. We are playing in a living universe. So that means if you take too long, you will not be able to go and do whatever the next step is. For example, if you are told, hey, there is an enemy camp over here, you guys should check it out. If you decide to wander off and play at another town, the camp may not be there. The camp may be more heavily reinforced. Multiple things can happen. What you do and do not do will change how this campaign goes. Other fun thing, your alignments are not static. If you start off as lawful good, and you act opposing your lawful good, or especially in the cleric's case, opposing the will of Bahamut, or if a druid says, hey, I'm going to screw with nature and I'm not a druid of blight, then it can and will impact your alignment and may cause higher difficulty rolls when trying to accomplish certain things. Again, I like playing living universes. I want your choices to have consequence. Not to say you're not making a good and right decision, but let's play it out and have fun with it. Sound good?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
At this point, do we have any questions?
You had brought up the magic casting.
Yes. So we do have the optional that I like to play with, and I talked a bit about it in the Discord. The first thing is, spell slots versus mana. So how that works is, if we opt for the spell slot, is basically D&D as D&D is. If we opt for mana, this one wouldn't be as necessary, but I'm still going to put it out there in case people decide to multi-class. If you go something like a warlock, a wizard, they are required to have the spellbook or grimoire on them at all times in order to effectively cast it. They don't necessarily have to be reading straight from it, but it allows them to pull from any of the learned spells. Reason I put that stipulation on those two is because they can have stronger and a wider range of spells than the other spellcasting classes. Clerics still have to keep in good... Clerics, paladins, they have to keep in good standing with their deity. Otherwise, they could start having spell failures. If we go mana route, you get a certain amount of mana. I just start off by multiplying it by 10. And instead of boosting up your mana usage, as it goes on, because you're going to get spells faster and you get stat boosts, we'll adjust the cost of the spells. I normally started off with a 10 mana per item or per spell. We can make adjustments depending on how easy or difficult things are going. So if we're just rolling through everything, I'll adjust the mana costs just to keep it interesting. But remember, if you do decide to go that route, same with the NPCs. They'll have mana based on their stats, and that may mean they have more powerful stuff coming through. Now, for non-casters, pure non-casters, they will get a advantage to will saves because of this, knowing that more spells are going to be thrown. This is basically a concept of a more magical world, so the natural will saves and everything I use that for a balance because, well, you don't have any sort of safety net as a non-caster, and then everybody else throwing spells at you. I try to balance it out that way. This decision, however, is up to you players. I know where Tim stands, but this is up to a vote. If you are unsure, I recommend just sticking with these spell slots. If you'd like to give it a try, we can go with the mana.
The only question I have about the mana is when you say multiply by 10, are you talking about the score itself or the modifier?
Score itself. So if your spellcasting slot or a spellcasting stat is 15, it's 150.
Okay.
Because my modifier is not really... My concept of this mana stat is to have the ability to have more spells readily available at hand and not have to be limited to taking, especially in early levels, taking a standard caster and forcing them into melee situations. With this particular group setup we've got, it's not as big of a deal, but I found that, especially with level 1 and 2, wizards are worthless. So I like this concept to give the option of wizards being a little bit better and a little bit more useful.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm game for it. I don't give a shit either way.
I think I'm the only melee class, and the route I'm planning to go, it shouldn't be too much of an issue as far as the will saves and whatnot. So, I mean, I'm game if you guys are. So I probably won't be casting a single spell.
Cool. And we'll look in with the rage side of things, see how that will adjust too. Because again, I don't want to put you in a situation where you're just getting bitch slapped just for existing. But we'll play with that as it comes through. Again, I want to keep things challenging, but not insurmountable.
It's gonna depend on how well the party's looking and needing a rest or not a rest. I think.
Yeah.
I'll have to make adjustment there for what my rage is, because I don't get my rages back until a long rest.
Well, with this, I'll let you get half your rages on a short rest.
Okay.
Just to make things a little bit more fair. Because, one, that's reasonable, and it makes sense, because your short rest, half healing, half rage. I'm good. Alright, as mentioned before, I will be playing the part of Skladba. Do we have any other... And Tim will be taking back that up next week. Any other questions, comments, and or concerns?
Not currently for me.
Yeah, not here.
And the only one...
This way.
I don't see a character sheet for our druid.
I got one made on Beyond. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Other than that, I haven't put it on Roll20.
That's fair. I can put that in. I see the one that it's supposed to be, so I'll tag it in when I can. Not a huge deal. But, it's nice to see it's there. Now, are you...
In a second.
Yeah, no problem. With your druid, are you just being a general nature-worshipping druid, or are you actually having a specific nature deity?
Here, let me send it to you, and you can read the background, and you'll kind of...
Cool. And this isn't a to use against you type situation. I'm just trying to see if I need to change any other of the tie-in and quests, which we already talked a little bit about how your druid's working in, so I just like making the characters start off as, okay, yeah, you're there and you exist, and now congratulations, we're making you critical points of the story. I believe in shared storytelling, and that's why we're here.
Yeah, no, I did everything on him. I just did stats.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Any other questions before we start diving into this fun insanity?
Nah.
All right, then let me pull up the... I look at my hooks, but I gave all you guys. Make sure I'm not about to tell you something one of you wouldn't know. That's why I have notes for everything.
This doesn't make me fill out the stats. I'm just gonna put some.
Okay, yeah, no problem. All right. So, as I mentioned before, the party, you are all leaving Baldur's Gate for back towards the town of Greenest. You're taking the southern road. You're traveling with a merchant caravan. You'll see, if you scroll down, you'll see the map itself. Oh, I guess I should adjust one thing on there so you actually can see the town names and everything. Fine. But we have... So you're leaving Baldur's Gate for the town of Greenest. So feel free to introduce yourselves to your fellow companions and get an idea of what's going on.
So, I'm playing Quell, Chris. I'm a Dragonborn. Got bronze lineage. I'm on a mission for vengeance. My family was all killed.
Very sad.
Okay, the... see if we can get this to do what I want it to do. That's not going to do it. Should have looked at this player screen before I got to this point. But anyway, so you're arriving towards the town of Greenest. You are expecting to see a decent-sized town with the lovely bits of commerce off in the distance. Traveling for the past several days and traveling the windy roads that go lazily throughout the grasslands of the green fields. It is approaching sundown. You top the rise and you see Greenest just a few short miles away, but instead of that pleasant, welcoming town that you expected, you see columns of black smoke rising from burning buildings. The few figures you can see appear to be running and panicked, and they're little more than dots in the distance. You also see a dark winged shape wheeling low over the keep that rises from the center of the town. It appears that Greenest is being attacked by a dragon. What do you do?
Encountering a dragon already.
How many people are with the total, including?
So there are the four of you. So a tiefling bard, two dragonborn, and the druid. There are three other guards, and then two wagon drivers.
Do we see the dragon?
You see the shape of the dragon. You do not know, from the distance you're at, you cannot tell the general age or full size or color of the dragon.
Okay.
But you do know that Greenest is under attack.
What are the guards doing?
The guards are looking like they're wetting themselves.
Probably stupid that we engaged them already, but let's continue on to Greenest. See if we can lend some aid. If nothing else, to evacuate people.
I do agree. We must make haste to the village and help those that we can.
Is there a reason for that roll, or was that an oops?
That's what I'm rolling from that.
Oh, from your D&D Beyond?
Yeah. Take off.
The guards in the carts, the wagon drivers, lead you towards the south end entrance of the town of Greenest. They opt to basically say, hey, you're on your own. We'll guard these carts, you go in, see what's going on. The dragon appears to be flying around the keep in the center of the town, but doesn't really seem to be attacking aggressively.
Is there anybody... So, we came in at the bottom of the map here, right?
Yes, right there.
Okay. Do I see anybody nearby that looks like they're from the town?
Roll perception.
Oh God.
Through the smoke and the haze, you don't see anyone currently.
Okay.
Nothing, no one in or either from the town or away from town. You only see the others that walk to the road with you.
All right, guys. I don't see anything going on, but should we continue north?
Well, our destination was Greenest, right?
Yes, and you're at the outskirts of the town right now.
I'd say go in.
Yeah, let's go into the town.
Without warning, 5 humans dash out from between the buildings out of an alleyway. A limping man and 3 young children race across the street into more shadows. A woman carrying a child or carrying a round shield and a broken spear turns and faces back the direction from which they came. You see 7 kobolds stream out of an alley onto the family's heels and fan out around the woman, who looks determined to delay the creatures for as long as possible. I'm working on it. Oops, wrong button. That was the wrong button. No, because I was on the wrong screen for that. Because... And then... There we go. I'm pressing the right buttons now. So what do you do?
Do the kobolds seem to have any sort of insignias on them?
Perception. Not a very perceptive barbarian, but that's okay.
I'm here to kill things.
See kobold, smash kobold. That's all we need.
Right.
So you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, no insignias, no anything else. You do notice that they don't seem to notice you. Yet.
I think we should take advantage, and if they don't notice us, get a couple of free swings on them.
Make the
I don't-
attempt to.
I don't think there's any kobolds that actually live at this village.
My suspicion is you're correct.
So I say we lend some aid and defeat these kobolds.
Well said.
All right, roll for initiative.
I'm coming.
Hit me with the nat 1.
Excellent. And oh, there it is. I'm like, where is the last initiative? And I just can't count. All right. So we have our first attack with our cleric.
Saying I'm the first to attack
Yep.
with my nat 1.
Oh, sorry. I mixed things up. Jeff, who's your tune again? You're the druid, right?
Yeah.
Druid. My bad. I mixed things up. I was doing things backwards. My bad. So, which of these lovely fun guys are you going to take out first?
I don't see me on.
So if you have a character sheet up in the top right journal, click and drag the name out, and it'll drop a token on the battlefield if you have a token set up.
And I will get a temporary token in there for you for the moment.
Thorn.
And what species is your druid? Ooh, Thorn Whip. Nice.
Probably the best cantrip that druids get.
Oh, yeah, they're... I like Thorn Whip. Of course, I have a little fun thing with whips in general, but I think they're underrated. And I assume you're attacking the closest one to you?
Yep. Yeah.
That guy? That guy? Perfect. Alright, such a deal.
Then I'm done.
Why is it not letting me select that guy?
Well, I guess that was. Who's next?
That'll be our barbarian.
I'll go ahead and cast.
And so yeah, the first one was definitely a hit. Roll for damage on it.
He did.
Oh,
That's
the
what
2.
2 is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. Why is it not letting me select the token? This is not my friend at the moment. My apologies. Alright, go ahead and do your next attack. It's a... or your next option. That little bugger just... Oh, I think I'm in the wrong layer. That's probably why.
Well, I'm gonna cast guidance on the barbarian.
Guidance bonus action?
They're both can.
Yeah, but that counts as an action.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do guidance this time. You could do it next round since you already cast, but you couldn't do it this round.
Gotcha.
There we go. Now I'm in the right spot.
So do you have any bonus actions that you needed to do?
No, that was it.
Okay. You said the barbarian was next?
Yup.
Alright. Well, Chris will pull out both of his hand axes. And closest one to me.
Oh yeah, he more than dead. You easily cleave into him with the first shot, and for good measure, the second axe cleanly takes the head off of said kobold.
Oh, these are pieces of cake.
And I just remove it from play so you don't see it. We can investigate them later if you so desire. Alright, so next up is Skaladba. And I will have him... This is still weird playing this side, but I'll take it. I will go ahead and have him do... Oh, what's his weapons again? So he'll follow up and try to attack the one that had the thorn whip on him. And we will go ahead and do... Where? With...
Oh, crit.
God damn.
What is that?
Well, yeah, okay. Wow. I'm not even going to roll for damage on that because there's no way he's not going to kill this guy at this point. So yeah, he did. A expert shot straight through the heart crumples that kobold down to his knees and falls over dead. And now our cleric who's late to the party.
Hey now.
Not my fault you crit failed.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
That did not pop up in chat.
Yeah, they try to do something, but nothing. There we go.
There it goes.
It took a second. All right. Oh, fun. Which one are you choosing for this lovely attack?
Just the closest. The one in the center of the intersection.
Perfect. Yeah, he did not succeed on the dex throw, so roll for damage. Roll 1d8.
What the fuck?
Bahamut's making life hard for you.
We've had lots of crit fails on this game so far.
I think all my rolls have been crit fails.
Oh, you should see the game.
All of them.
The game I've been playing with these guys in the mornings. I have just been epically failing almost every single roll. It's been terrible. All
Can
right.
I touch a max to them?
So we are starting round 2. Back with the druid again. The kobolds now see you, but seeing as how you got your first action, they are now turning their attention towards you. The woman with the spear is standing between the children and her injured husband. She doesn't seem like she's willing to dive in between you and the kobolds as of yet.
I'm gonna go after another flip on that.
All right, perfect. Same one that was just attacked. Excellent. That is a hit. And that is a death. The Vine Whip slices the kobold in half as he drops lifeless to the ground.
And that's it. I'm all in my position. I ain't
All right, you're up, Cedreo.
All right. So I'm gonna get. Can't quite move that far. I'm gonna get closer and essentially play as a block, and I'll ready an attack if they get close.
Yeah, because they're just out of reach of you right now.
Yep.
All right, so you do have a attack of opportunity prepared now, so awesome. Oddly enough, and opportunity's triggered.
Perfect.
God damn! You a
Think that's
Dragonborn on
very-
steroids? Jesus!
What's that?
Dragonborn on steroids?
I mean, I put my highest in strength, and I got a +3. But I'm at 17 strength right now.
You look at these kobolds too hard and their heads are going to explode. Jesus. Alright, well, you did take him out, no problem. Again, crumples like paper before you, as your axes barely even slow down cutting through the kobold flesh. Alright, so there's one kobold that gets to move at the very end because he crit failed even worse. Which I rolled those silently because I screwed up, but whatever. It's been a while since I DM'd on Roll20. I'm working on it. I'm trying to remember all this stuff. So we got...
I'm still learning.
So Skladba is going to... Where'd I put that character sheet? Where'd it go? We're going to have him... use Vicious Mockery. Or, okay, that just... I'm going to say sticks and stones may break my bones. This word hurt him a little bit.
Your father smells like elderberries.
Those aren't even real tails. Alright, so we do have... Now the one that he attacked is the furthest off to the trees. So now it is our fine cleric's turn.
Trying to say something?
You can.
I think I'm gonna just charge at the kobold right across the street and attack him with my mace.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow the dash. Just roll through. Roll for the attack. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
God, fuck me.
Slightly better.
How did you get a 2 with a +3?
Well,
Well,
the
you
attack
see-
is +3, but the actual damage is only a +1. It's a 1d6
rolled-
+1.
Another nat 1, and I have a +1 to my damage, so.
The kobold looks slightly confused as he just was tapped in the face with a mace. Alright, Druid time again.
I'm gonna thorn whip it.
Whip it good.
Whip it good.
God, I love this stuff. That's a hit.
Ah,
Well, the kobold is stunned and bleeding, screeches at you, and curses something in their kobold language that you can't fully understand, but you know it's not flattering. If you want to hit the one that's just north of you, I will allow it.
Who, me?
Yes. And it
Oh,
should be your up.
okay. I was just checking ranges.
It was popping up. I'm going, yeah, very nice. I like it.
Yeah. Alright. So I'll move forward, give him a stern stare, and throw a couple of hand axes at him.
You miss with the first swing, and as the kobold starts to laugh at you for that, the second swing hits him cleanly in the neck and stops the laughter without much trouble.
And then I'll take the remaining 10 feet of my movement that way.
Perfect. That should put me... I think that's it. Yes, that will be in range. Okay. So he... Come on, where's my roll on that? Did that hit?
I don't know what the roll was.
Sorry, the dagger for 10.
No.
Okay. So the kobold swipes at you and misses entirely. And Sklaba's going to do Vicious Mockery again at the poor little bastard who's just hanging on to dear life. Your scales look like chicken feathers, and that was enough to kill the kobold. And that brings us to our last and final hero, and possibly, maybe not, but we'll see if this is actually a better roll than we've been having. You're up, Mr. Cleric.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I guess can I reach that last kobold from here with melee?
Melee. Let me verify something. Go ahead. Let me move your character here real quick. Hold on. Because you would have been there. So, yes.
Okay, I'm trying to hit him with my mace again.
Alright. Swing it. You miss. The kobold ducks just under the mace as you swing and a miss. I think your towering height over him has led you to some miscalculations.
It certainly appears that I'm not nearly like adept at combat as I may have thought.
Alright, it is the druid's turn.
Move up beside everybody else.
Throwing a whippy. Roll for damage. And that finishes him off. This thorn whip strangles the last life out of the kobold as he drops to the ground. You hear a audible sigh of relief from the family that you just rescued from these kobolds.
All right, I'll walk over to the family, and I'll ask if they know where the kobolds came from or who they're associated with.
The woman introduces herself as Linan Swift and her husband Cuth. She doesn't know where the or who the kobolds are associated with, but she did say that they started attacking this morning with various groups. They seem to have been accompanying this dragon.
They're with the dragon?
It does appear that way. She does implore you to seek out the keep in the center of town. The raiders haven't made... When she left the area, the raiders hadn't made an effective siege on it. So she says that she thinks you may be able to sneak in without much problem.
The greenest.
Why would we need to sneak in?
Well, the entire city is still filled with raiders and other kobolds. This was just a small group. There's many more throughout the town.
Oh, I see.
So greenest is under attack.
Yes. You are now in Greenest.
How best do you suggest we sneak in? This is me asking Lenin.
Lenin responds that while she was escaping from across the river, the front gate was largely open. However, she does tell you that there is a small portcullis on the south side that you may be able to get in through that few people know about, and she only knows since she was one of the former town guard before she started having children.
So you're saying we should follow the river?
Follow the river until it crooks back. So if you head along this bank, there'll be a outcropping of bushes. If you head north from there, there'll be a portcullis and a small stream, but it will take you longer to get to the keep. It is possible you may just be able to run through the street and just make a mad dash right through the front gate. The choice is up to you.
How
You
long
guys...
has the siege been going on?
It's been going on since about noon today. We don't know why or how. Well, I don't know why or how. But it's been fast, aggressive, and, well, they brought a dragon.
Or did the dragon bring them?
She does not know.
Okay. So do you guys think more direct approach, or do we want to be stealthy and getting in?
Stealth sounds good.
Interact. We're gonna have to fight us.
Lenin, did you see anything else besides the kobolds and the dragon?
There were some humans. They looked mostly like mercenaries or bandits. And they have some small drakes that are around on occasion too. Haven't seen too many of them, but I do know I have seen a few of them.
Yeah, I say we.
I think less battle right now is best. I think we just need to get to the keep. So I'm for stealth as well.
All right. So are you going to try to sneak through the streets or sneak along the river?
I think the river is going to be best.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. And then the next question, are you going to be trying to sneak in the river or along the banks?
The banks.
A smarter plan. Roll for stealth. Much higher difficulty if you're trying to sneak in water.
There you go. Shit.
Why can't I get these stealth rolls when I'm... Jesus Christ. Got a barbarian here that's making all my stealth rolls combined look like nothing.
Well, I don't wear any armor, so.
The character I've been playing in the morning games is a ranger. Yeah, he's supposed to be real stealthy.
He's a little clumsy.
Yeah,
A little clumsy.
my dice rolls are absolute garbage in that game. I don't know why. Okay. I will give it with advantage on this one, so we'll take the 17. And then... So you start traversing through. All right, give me one more stealth roll. Okay. Let's see how this rolled out. Okay, so we got that, we got that. I need to get to the right layer. I gotta remember my keyboard shortcuts for this, it'll be so much faster. As you round the bend of this river here, you spot 4 cultists and a guard coming up onto you. They notice you at the same time and immediately charge.
All right.
Roll for initiative. And I'll move you guys to where I actually want you to be, and I'll put the tokens here in a second.
It appears that I'm only good at stealth, not anything else.
Leaning in heavily to the pacifism side of the cleric life.
Oh, yes. As Bahamut does not like to shed blood, neither do I.
Oh, yeah, I gotta roll his initiative. My bad. Well, goddamn. Squadbot actually has something good. And I knew I should have popped those out, but I didn't. My bad. That's just bad timing on my part there. Okay. Okay, there we go. One of these days I'll actually use the initiative tracker too instead of just do it in my head, but whatever. Alright, so Squadbot gets to go first. To which he says, we're going to do the Vicious Mockery on the nearest cultist. Which does hurt him, slows him down in his tracks. But also enrages him. So he tries to make a push past our barbarian friend to go after the guy who's making fun of him. Make an attack of opportunity there, Sadaro.
Most definitely.
The cultist, realizing his mistake a little too late, ends up getting hit viciously in the side. Your second swing misses, but it is enough to knock him off of his feet as he crumples to the ground, bleeding severely. All right, Jeff, it is your turn.
I'm going. And Thorn Whip.
Excellent. Ooh, barely a hit. And barely some damage.
Barely a hit.
Very nice. So the Thorn Whip does get a nice scratch across the cultist's face.
And again, I move back and end my turn.
Barbarian time.
That's it.
Oh, it's my turn. All right. All right. Two swings with the hand axes.
And are you
Mess with
take?
the
Are you
northern guy?
Northern guy? Perfect.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if you're going with that one or the one below him. Alright, so the first hit clearly slashes right across the chest, but he is able to dodge just out of the way in time of the second, narrowly staying alive. He swings his scimitar at you in retaliation.
Okay.
And misses entirely. I know a 4 will not hit, so yeah.
Yeah, they need it.
He misses entirely. I'm not sure why it's rolling double, but... Oh, I know why it's rolling double. Never mind. Okay. So he misses in glorious fashion. And... this is the one that Thorn whipped at you. He's going to join in and try to attack. He also gloriously misses, trying to figure out how he can miss a Dragonborn that large, but nonetheless, he just feels silly.
You guys got to do better than that.
The guard moves in, ignoring the other folks. He grips his spear with both hands and swings. "13?
13 and meets it.
All right. So you take 4 damage.
Okay.
Not that that's going to do a whole lot for you, but he does get a decent blow on you, hitting you in the shoulder of your left arm. And because the last cultist rolled worse than our cleric, it is the cleric's turn.
I feel insulted.
Maybe he got a -1 and then he never just goes.
You see my rolls. I gotta make fun of someone else's bad rolls, too.
I think I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame again on the nearest.
The one that's closest to y'all.
Yeah.
Seemed a safe bet. Alright, that is a hit. Roll for damage. 1d8. The fires boil from above, slamming into his body and finishing him off in a rather unflattering and loud fashion. He dies.
Now I don't feel so useless.
Bahamut finally smiled upon you. Alright, the last cultist will pull off to the side a little bit. There he goes. And he's going to try to hit the barbarian too. So, based on how great these cultists have been so far, yeah, apparently they need weapons training because he swings and a miss.
Swing, da, 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 swing.
Skladba, however, takes a moment to get over to the other side and sees if he can utilize some of that great rapier skill. It'd be great if I click the right stupid button. And he definitely hits the guard. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button.
Click on the name rapier. It'll roll the damage.
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, ooh is right. The guard gets a very strong strike just above the heart. Not quite killing him. He does crumple to his knees, clutching briefly, as he struggles to stand back onto his feet. And the cultist that was next is dead, so it is now up to the barbarian.
Alright. So the guy to the north of me, I hit him, but he's still alive, right?
Yes, he is slightly alive. All
The
but
only one that's
one
dead
is...
this one here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Only one is completely undamaged. That last one you just pinged has the cut on his face from the thorn whip.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna hit him, or attempt to hit him, I should say.
Based on your rolls so far, I don't think you'll have a problem.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but you never know.
The dice are fickle, mistress. Well, the first one definitely hit. Jesus Christ.
It pissed me off. It hit me.
Yeah, he dead. He very dead. Like it doesn't even matter that the second one missed because you killed him one shot with just the first. Once again, you cleave deeply into a cultist's chest, and he falls over lifeless.
Alright, who's next?
That puts us... he would have been next, but it puts us in the druid now.
Thorn whip, of course.
And why not? I mean, it's working well for you for the most part.
That's definitely a hit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Which one are you attacking, by the way?
The furthest one away.
Okay. Your Thorn Whip definitely hits him, no problem at all. And it does finish him off as he slumps to the ground.
And I'm gonna move back here.
And it is now the guard's turn again. So he is going to turn and try to get revenge against Skladba. And I accidentally clicked that twice, my bad. But it doesn't matter because both of them miss. So, because he is bleeding profusely, he completely misses and stumbles and staggers, almost losing his footing once again. Cleric, you're up. We've got
That's me.
2 remaining. We have a completely untouched cultist and a nearly dead guard.
Should be these two here.
Yes. You are correct.
I think I'm going to cast. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the guard, the untouched guard.
Okay, the occultist that's untouched.
Yeah.
That's
Cool. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
This is 4d6.
Yeah, he gone.
Oh hell yeah.
Flash of light streaks towards him and pierces straight through as if it was a solid arrow, leaving a sizable hole in the cultist's chest as he slumps to the ground. So he will not actually be taking his action. I will have Skladba try to kill that guard now. Oh, and he misses. Alright, well, I guess it's up to you now. Barbarian.
I want to interrogate this guy, so I am going to. I am. What is it? What is the name of it?
Like a non-lethal strike.
I'm not gonna do non-lethal. I'm actually going to grapple him.
Alright, do an athletics check. Given his state, I will allow it. So you do grab him. As you're gripping him, he drops a spear to the ground. What do you do?
Who are you working for?
I was hired by the cult of the dragon.
Hearing that, I raise my head. The cult of the dragon?
Yeah, they've been paying us to raid villages all across the land. This one seemed like a good fat target.
Fat target of what?
How the hell should I know? Any place that has good loot, they send us. We thought it was a good shot.
So you guys are after gold and riches.
Normally am.
Where's their headquarters?
I don't know that. I just go out of a camp outside of, over there in the middle of the greens.
Where's your camp then?
What, you want me to draw you a map?
If you would. I think your life depends on it.
Well, they're not paying me enough to get killed. You get me somewhere safe, I will draw you out a map. I can also tell you that we're the only ones patrolling this river. So if you're trying to sneak anywhere else along here, then no one else will be looking for you.
All the more reason to bring you along with us.
Who had you patrolling the water?
I gotta look up his name. Hold on. I had it till you asked me.
Just have to ask the right questions, huh?
Oh yeah, this is a great question, and really truly is. The guy leading this name is Langardosa Kyanrath.
That's a mouthful.
It is. It's difficult to pronounce. I said it much slower than I normally would try to say something. And I practiced that yesterday too.
What was his last name?
Langdorosa Kyanrath.
Have you seen Furlam?
Where's this Cayenne Wrath at?
I don't know who you're talking about, this Furlam person. And Kyanrath's inside the city somewhere, pillaging like everybody else. Haven't seen him since this morning.
Alright, let's tie him up and bring him with us.
He doesn't struggle too much as you place bonds upon him. He seems to have consigned himself to this fate, and seems to be more than relieved that he's actually not dead. So you do catch him casting side-eye glances at the tiefling every so often. You make the rest of the way to the keep without much problems. You end up noticing a few burning bushes, and I want everyone to roll a perception, please.
I was about to say, have we seen or heard the dragon?
Roll perception. So, you hear the dragon in the town square, but you don't hear any attacks from him or movement. He seems to be resting at the moment. You also notice that majority of the buildings don't appear to have caught on fire. Despite the stories, thatch appears to be a lot harder to burn than people want you to believe. Thatch roofs, stone walls, they're not burning. Most of the smoke's actually coming from wood piles or bales of hay or bushes from next to the homes, not so much the homes themselves. As you approach the old Sally Port, a guard recognizes that you clearly are not with the cult. He calls down to you to identify yourselves.
I am Quilchris. I have a captive of the Cult of the Dragon.
Skladba here, this is not even remotely the accent that he told me this guy's had, but I'm going to go with it. I don't know where that accent came from, but we're going to go with it.
Is that JoJo in the background?
Yeah, that's JoJo laughing at me in the background. No, it's all good. It actually gives some great flavor with that one. So, yes, my wife listens and laughs at me, which I completely understand in this case. Yeah, she just hands me her phone to order food, and I love that. So it can't argue that. So, bot extraordinaire at your service. Guard looks to the other two. And who are you? He clearly knows not to ask the prisoner, who is visibly tied up.
Jonah Blue, just a lonely wanderer, always willing to help.
And my name is Sidel of the clan Norixius.
Well, you don't seem to be with the cult. Open up the gate. Let's get these guys in. Let me show you to the mayor. And he makes good on his promise. He does escort you quickly to the mayor. Maybe some shrimp too. And where'd I put that sheet? That'd be lovely. Ah, there it is. So you're introduced to the mayor. And, oh, damn it, that's not the page I wanted. That's the page I wanted. Perfect. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this guy's name.
Okay, so I found just so I found it right here. So I'm thinking like maybe doing a couple hits on that.
Yeah, that's good.
Like one or two servings or like
Two will be fine. There it is, fat. Yeah. The governor introduced himself as Tarbon Nighthill. He also introduced his master of arms, a shield dwarf, Escobert the Red. You do see that Nighthill's face and head are bandaged. His right arm hangs in a sling, and his light blue tunic is stained with his own blood. But he doesn't, despite how long you know that the battle's gone on, and not sure when he took the damage, he doesn't seem to have sought out anything other than the basic of first aid. You have come at a good time. I am shocked that you made it through in time. By chance, why have you come at such a dire moment?
We seen from a distance as we were heading in that you guys were in need of assistance.
That we very much are. There are many things that need to be done, least of which we have multiple civilians that didn't make it in to the keep in time. More than that, there's a few things that need to be secured. The port that you all came in, it's a concern for us. The cult hasn't tried to make a siege on the keep yet, but I fear it's only a matter of time. As the night grows longer, it'll be harder to push them back. There's also a old tunnel that they may not know of, much harder to find, but we can use it to smuggle people back into the keep. My Castellan, Escobert, has mentioned that they appear to be working around our sanctuary to the Temple of Trontia, and also appear to have been building up to target our flour mill as well. All of these things need addressing, and I don't have enough men to go out and do any of it. Could I implore any of you to help in any way to try to secure our town from this vicious attack?
What of the dragon? Has he tried to attack the keep lately?
The dragon hasn't really been attacking us directly. All he's been doing mostly is scaring my guards. While he could definitely cause problems on the walls, and no doubt is a fearsome foe, he's only really been targeting empty grassland and not actual troops. I can't quite fathom what's going on in that dragon's mind.
Okay, make sure you secure this prisoner. He is a valuable asset to find out where their camp is. He has agreed to draw us a map.
You already have a prisoner. This is amazing. Come with me. The governor pulls you and nods to his men-at-arms to take custody of the guard. He pulls the four of you up onto the parapet and points out across the way. There is you see a group just near the town square, which I'm about to reveal once I make sure I'm in the right spot. You won't see tokens there. But there's a group just across the town square. A woman in purple robes, accompanied by a dozen or so guards. And next to her, in terrible glory, you see resting a full-sized adult blue dragon. That woman showed up halfway through, said some things to that dragon, and the dragon seems to be deferring to her. I would be careful going up against someone like that directly. But hopefully, since the dragon's heart doesn't seem to be really in a fight, we might be able to avoid him directly too. But the rest, I don't know. We will investigate more. It does seem that we can get a lot more through, but perhaps you should talk further with this guard before leaving. Your prisoner that you captured.
We interrogated him pretty thoroughly already. He says he doesn't know a whole lot of information.
Is he still there with us?
He was taken to lockup from the minute that Escoban took him away.
Does the governor know who this dragon lady is?
He does not. He just knows that she seems important.
With my backstory, would I know anything about the purple robed?
You would. You recognize the purple robes as heads and leaders of the cult of the dragon. You can roll perception to see if you recognize that one.
I have a feeling.
You can't be 100% certain, but from the distance and where you're at, the description does seem to fit Frulam Mondoth.
Frulam. As you just see, as everybody just sees me starting to get agitated.
You okay over there?
I believe that is one of the people responsible for killing my family.
He's no good.
If my suspicions are correct, it'll be Frulam, one of the heads of the Cult of the Dragon. I was only able to escape from that battle. I touched a magical object which turned me invisible. They believed I was dead because they could not find my body.
Why do you think they're here? Really just about money?
That we...
Arcana.
They're here. They're...
Roll an Arcana check. Because your backstory would possibly allow this. And I gotta do the same for Skladba too. Let's see, remember where I put that window. Apparently I need a third monitor now. Okay, so you don't have any idea as to why you didn't hear anything from your family as to what would be going on. Skladba, however, more mumbling to himself than anything, but loud enough to be heard, says, "So maybe that's what those eggs were for."
I inquire, eggs?
Oh, there was a shipment of protected eggs that someone I was acquainted with. Yeah, someone that I was acquainted with helped transport. We found out a little bit later that it was actually for the Cult of the Dragon, but why do we worry about eggs? They're eggs.
Dragon eggs?
And you think these eggs are here?
Well, not here, but what do dragons love? Treasure. Governor chimes in. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just trying to go over myself. So he mentioned the mill needs help. And what was the other targets that we had to help?
So, the mill needs help. There are still some civilians that are in danger between everything. There is a old escape tunnel that would likely be an easy enter and exit for you all, so you're not opening the main gates. They mentioned that the sally port you came in needs to be reinforced. So and there's the mill and the Temple of Chantea that are both currently being assaulted by raiders.
Okay.
So the temple of what? Shantea?
Yes. And he points out that the mill is at the eastern side, and he points that the temple, oddly enough, is fairly close to the southwestern, where you entered into the town. But it appears that the forces there came in shortly after you went the other direction.
Approximately what time of day is it?
It is currently about 11 p.m. at night.
Okay.
It took you about 2 hours to fight the beasts, fight the cultists, fight the guards, and sneak along the riverbank into the keep.
Okay. So we're already here. We can help reinforce here first, and then would we think the mill is closer, or do we need to go farther out for the?
It does appear that the mill is physically closer to where you are at.
Okay, I vote the mill next.
Let's head to the mill.
All right, so just to make sure I'm understanding correctly, you're going to help reinforce the sally port first, and then go to the mill?
Yes, because if they're going to siege, it's probably going to be in the middle of the night. And being that it's already 11, probably need to reinforce the main location first.
Excellent. So the governor nods. This is a fine plan. He nods to one of the guards to show you where the sally port is. Even though you already know, he decides it best to have an escort there to assist you with whatever you need. As that is going on, you start hearing the wheels of a battering ram coming towards the entrance of the gates. And yes, I'm doing that without perception because it's kind of an obvious thing with everything else going on. It's an easy assumption to make. So, you see Escobert, the captain of the guard, run past you. Don't worry about that, lads. We'll get that taken care of. You keep on what you're doing.
You're sure? Because it sounds like they're just outside with a ram.
Everything they've been doing has been distractions one way or another. Where we think one thing's about to hit, another's going. We need that sally port first. I've got more than enough men to hold them off. You can keep the sally port secured, and then come join us. There'll be plenty of time if you want.
I'm confused. So you do or don't want us at the sally port first?
Sally port first. Check in with me afterwards. Because the the opposite side of the sally port, so the other side of the castle, is where the battering ram is. Which Escobert says that he believes the battering ram is a distraction. They're not actually trying to get in that way, based on the other stuff that's been going on through the rest of this night.
They're gonna come in our way.
Maybe.
Let's go south.
So you make your way to the sally port, and you see that there are 2 guards on the outside of the door, and the chamber in between the door is closed. They nod and greet you, and just before they open the door bursts open, and you see 2 guards, 3 more of the cultists, and 3 kobolds, all inside the little area flowing out into the courtyard.
Alright, well, I will charge into action to get as many of those guys blocked off.
All right. So you're going to put your body in the doorway? Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. Roll athletics. The kobolds who were leading the charge aren't too bright. They weren't paying attention and literally bounce off of you.
I look down and smile at them. Very teethy smile.
The guards and cultists, being a little bit smarter and, well, letting the pawns go first, as we say, take up position a little bit further behind. They whisper something to themselves quickly. Where did I put that one? There we go, and one of the cultists points right at you, Kelchris, and calls you by name. I thought we finished you off already.
When do you think you finished me off?
When we slaughtered the rest of your good-for-nothing traitorous family.
So you were there?
Of course I was.
Do I recognize this person?
No, he's a nondescript grunt.
Okay.
Even if you knew him, you probably wouldn't remember him. He's one of those people that likes to think he's more important, but he's not.
All right.
We all know a person like that.
My rebuttal is going to be, so finish it off this time.
Roll for initiative. Wow, that has to be the worst initiative roll you've had all day.
Yep.
And got a lot to click through on this. All right. There we go. Perfect. There we go. All right. Well, this is not as smooth as it should have been, but all right. So, the first guard laughs. And grips one of his spears and throws it right at Kelkris. Let's see what happens. 11 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
The spear lands solidly in the... What's the word I'm looking for? Wall. As it is. Next to you. Missing entirely. The kobold that's up next does try to take a swing at you. Seeing as how they can't get to anybody else at the moment because you're in the doorway. While his dagger does contact you, it's not going to be even enough to leave a scratch on your scales. The next kobold tries the same. And he does get a scratch on your scales for 1 damage.
Okay.
Because you're, well, this was a just shy of a 20 anyway, so you're good there. Damage sucked, but it was a good roll. The cultist swipes above the heads of the kobolds, using his height advantage to get close enough. In this tight little room. All he successfully does is knocks the spear off the wall, missing you entirely as you lean back without even moving, really, just getting out of the way. And now that puts us in time for our druid to start kicking some butt. Hold on, let me double check that because I don't have everybody in the tracker. I'm missing someone. Yeah, so it is druid.
How many points you down now? Including that one that
I am down 5 points.
I'll go ahead and I'll cast Cure Wounds on.
Okay.
That's a good one. All right. It is time for the cleric to show us stuff.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to take my action to run next to Kelkris and cast Guidance.
Excellent plan.
And I do believe that's the end of my turn.
That would be. Oh wow, I forgot how psychotic this guidance can be. Okay, and Sklodba. No, that's Cultist character sheet. That's Sklodba's character sheet. So Sklodba is going to try to use Charm Person on one of the guards. In theory. Oh, dang it. Let me just pull that character sheet up again. Because it's just... Let me pull that character sheet up again because it's just being weird. Yeah, I changed my mind anyway. Actually, I'm going to do... Vicious Mockery on one of the kobolds. Alright, so kobold gets stepped back and is mocked viciously. Alright. And now we've got guard number 3. He will also try to throw a spear. And he hits the wall on the other side. That scimitar strike was worthless. Again, this cultist knocks the other spear off. So both spears are on the ground now. This cultist slashes with the scimitar and only hits air. Kobold is going to try to do a strike. This kobold does manage to hit. And I'm going to have you do something because I think it's funny.
Okay.
So, 5 damage. But I want you to roll another athletics since you're guarding the door. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. His dagger gets stuck in you. He now doesn't have a weapon. And you don't move out of the way. You just... It's like you get stabbed with a knife, and you don't care.
Okay.
And yeah, I thought that was funny.
Did you spill on it?
It's how it's supposed to be.
Oh,
Good question, though. No, you're good, you're good. Alright, I got one more cultist, I think. I knew I had to use the turn tracker on this one, because I'm too lazy to write the notes. And this cultist hits good here. He slashes across just above where the knife is stuck in you. You take 7 points of damage.
Oof.
That was a crit that he just hit.
Okay.
That's gonna sting. Alright. However, it is your turn, If you so desire and you wish to dual wield, you may attack 2 targets at disadvantage.
So, how big is this corridor?
The corridor is about about 8 feet wide, so from door to door is about 8 feet. It's about 10 feet across. There's enough room for all of them to be in there and move. The guards are in the furthest back against the outside exit. Kobolds are closest to you. Cultists are in between.
Okay. So bonus action rage.
Makes sense.
I open my mouth
Oh god,
and use my breath weapon.
I forgot about natural breath weapon.
So it is 5 points of lightning damage, and they got to make a DC save of 12. It's 30 feet long.
Well, they all take damage. The kobolds are dead. They, however, will continue twitching for the remainder of this fight because electricity. The humans, the cultists and guards, are injured and wounded.
And I am
That was a good play.
very much hurting right now.
Are you going to stay in the doorway or are you going to fall back?
I am now going to fall back.
All right. I will have you roll an intimidation before you fall back.
Okay.
Largely just because I was thinking of how I would react when I saw something like that. So yeah, roll intimidation.
$16.
And let me get those rolls. Okay, so because of the shocked and stunned and poor planning of these fine cultists, the intimidation slows them down. It is our druid's turn.
Another cure wounds for him.
Nice.
Very good. No, I'm good. I don't need to sauce. This stuff's great.
I'm still gonna hide inside, so.
That's fine. Cleric, your turn.
I'm going to step forward and take his place at the doorway, and I too am going to use my breath weapon.
I had a feeling that was coming. Forget about one racial ability and it comes to bite you in the ass. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Wow.
You're lightning as well. Nice.
Okay, so... Wow. All right, yeah. They did. Jesus. Even if they all took the save, they would be dead. God damn. Well played.
That's why I needed to know how big the corridor was.
Yes, very, very well played. Oh, I forgot they got the breath weapon at 1. Jesus. Okay, no, it's all good. Especially with how heavy combat this initial is. Very, very good. I'm honestly impressed with how this is going so far. Oh, yeah. Damn, that was well played. Well played. Okay, so all the attackers are now dead inside the little corridor, lobby, sally port thing. You do notice there are... I'm just shocked at how well that worked. So apparently the best thing for the cleric is to breathe on people. That sounds even more deadly this time of year. COVID!
Only with a little bit of electricity.
Just a little bit.
Shocking.
So are you bronze as well?
Yes.
Nice.
Very nice, very nice. So, wow, that... Whew, okay. Now you see that the outer door is heavily damaged. There are materials on the far end of the room, which thankfully seem to have been outside of the breath range, so those weren't damaged. But the outside door is heavily damaged. However, you see everything that you need to repair the door. What do you do?
Well, first of all, let's move these bodies and see if they've got anything of use on them, so that people can actually make it through here now.
Investigation check to search the bodies. You find some random trinkets and items. And I'm just going to go straight for coin value instead of having you item manage for the junk stuff. Enough so that all 4 of you will get an additional 12 silver pieces. And hold on, let me see. Jonah, you see a scroll on one of the cultists that you pick up and take.
I'll look at it.
The scroll is a strange mix of draconic, common, and strange artwork. Since you have it, roll for Arcana first.
I speak Draconic.
Okay, and also roll Arcana. God damn, everybody speaks Draconic here.
24.
Perfect. You see that this is a statement of... you quickly decipher the arcane code in there. It seems to be describing a dragon egg hatchery nearby that the cult appears to be guarding. And it seems to be that they are primarily blue dragon eggs in this particular hatchery.
Be right back.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna convey that to everybody else. Like I'm handing out scroll, and there's a hatchery nearby. Blue dragon.
A hatchery, you say?
That's what this scroll says.
Isn't it a blue dragon that they pointed out to us earlier? Sklodbob mentions.
Does it say anything else about that hatchery on that scroll there?
That they're protecting the hatchery, the blue dragon. That is all the scroll says.
I'm verifying.
Does it have a location of the hatchery, like exact?
It does not have a location, but it does appear that it is a nearby. So that is all that you glean from the scroll. It's not dead set, but it does have like general care and other instructions on how to keep the eggs safe and what young dragonlings will need when they hatch. But beyond that, it's standard fare stuff, but nothing.
So is that how to raise dragons scroll?
In addition to the coded message on there of what else is in with the dragon. So saying, yes, there's a hatchery, the dragon cult has it, and then how to take care of these eggs so you don't kill dragons and the dragons don't eat you.
I'm going to tell everybody what I found out on the scroll.
A little bit.
Scroll in my bag and tell everybody I want to go get a dragon.
It's okay.
Yeah, not terrible. It's just a little bit saltier than normal, but like I said, not terrible.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I hear a munchkin in the background. I understand.
Yeah, their friends decided they wanted to come over. I'm like, they're not playing today.
That's fair. I get it. All right. So now with the bodies moved out of the port, guards are coming to help dispose of the bodies. So once you drag them out of the room itself, guards are taking the bodies and moving them to the medical tents. See if there's any that might survive and be interrogated further. So now we have the thing to do with the Sallyport door on the outside is still in disrepair.
Right, you said everything to fix the door was there?
You have physical materials to fix the door. And of course, if anyone has mending, I was going to say roll an Arcana check, but
yeah,
5. The amount of damage 5 casts of mending would repair it to brand new. Common enough knowledge in this world.
any one of you got mending?
Not I.
Not I, said the bronze dragon boy.
Let me double check Skladba's cantrips. Nope. Guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Yeah.
2 people fix the door and everybody else look out.
Sounds good to me.
Anybody got a background in fixing doors?
No, but I got smithing.
Oh. I don't have a background in fixing doors, but I do have a... This is Sklaba talking. I do have a history of getting through them, so maybe I can apply that.
Yeah, getting through doors isn't the hard part, it's the fixing.
I think your version of getting through doors and my version of getting through doors are a little different.
I mean, an axe works wonders on doors.
So, Skladba is going to focus on making sure the lock is secure. Especially because, well, he doesn't have the same strength as some of the other fine, scaly folks in our party do.
I'll volunteer to look out.
I'll help with the door, I guess. What type of check do you need me to make?
I will have you do the athletics.
Easy enough.
God damn, both sides. The two looking out, I need you to roll perception. Good thing this was a low DC. Both of you notice another group trying to sneak in towards the door as they are repairing it remarkably quickly.
Hurry, we got another group coming.
The
I'm trying to be sneaky, but I fucking see him.
Raise the alarm.
Sklodba is going to pipe up and say, well, see if you can do something to scare them away. Buy us a little more time.
What's their range? Who's the nearest?
So you see them right there, that green ping is. So with the fog and smoke and it being night, you can, so about 100. I gotta remember how to do that rangefinder.
So it is the fourth on the left. And you can do center, center.
Yeah.
And then if you want to pull up, like if you have your token, you want to pull up the range while you're moving your token, you'll left click and then right click. And it'll bring up the ruler as well.
Okay. Cool. I'll remember that eventually. I'll probably forget next week. But we got it. A little thing. They're surprisingly robust platform. Don't get me wrong.
How do you do the ping?
Hold left click.
And hold. Yep. Click and hold on left.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that one by accident.
There's also a snap to view that the DM can do as well.
Yeah, I do have that one.
Okay.
Which I don't do enough, but yeah, it exists.
That'll be good for like when we're on the main map.
Yeah, that is a huge one, and I remembered how to do that, but there's another couple things on there that I'm trying to figure out how to remember on the main map, because the names and everything on there is in the GM layer, and I'm trying to remember how to move that proper, assuming you all know the general place of the major locations, but anyway.
I've got a link to all the shortcuts if you want them.
Yeah, if you send me in the Discord, that'd be lovely, so I can, again, remember how to do that shit, but whatever. Alright. So, you now know that they are... Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. You now know that they're right about there. And Sklodba requested that you try to distract them. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Are you going to cast it at one of them, or near one of them?
Near.
Okay, cast a spell, and then roll Intimidation. Okay, I will give it to you with advantage because of how everything's been going. And while this is mostly kobolds, they're not exactly known for bravery. So you do successfully scare the rest of the group off, partially because even though you meant to go near, you actually destroyed one of the kobolds.
Oh,
Bahamut says, kobold go dead. The rest of them scurry back in through, and the door is repaired without much other issues.
sweet.
The door now looks better than new, secured and improved upon with designs. The brute force of a dragonborn barbarian and the skills of a tiefling bard has made this door nigh impregnable, aside from taking it straight off the foundations. As far as y'all can tell.
Alright, so we got the mill, and we also got the church, the citadel.
Temple of Chantea.
Yeah, temple. That's what it was. I say head over to the mill.
The mill it is.
To the mill it is.
The pathway to the mill is suspiciously easy to get to. There's some smoke and fire from nearby burning stuff as well. But you largely don't see any creatures, humanoid, kobold, or otherwise. That was not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. So Squadbot is going to move on over to right about there-ish. To take a good look at what's going on around, because Squadbot, the sneaky son of a bitch that he is, thinks this is a little too easy. And he relays that to the rest of the team.
Do I hear anything?
Roll perception. You hear the sound of the flour wheel still rolling and milling throughout. You also hear hushed voices inside of the mill. You know that some of the cultists were in the area, but you do not see any of them outside of the mill. Your intuition says it's a trap.
I think it's a trap.
What makes you so sure?
Weird. I got a really bad.
So should we draw them out?
I think it'd be better than just walking in there.
Sometimes knowing it's a trap is the best way to avoid one. But how are we going to get them out? Get me a performance. Nothing happens. Oh, come on, if you're going to try to do it, we should do it right. Skladba, in his infinite wisdom, quote-unquote. Can you hear the air quotes? Yes, I'm pulling a page out of Sorrow's book here on this one, and it scares me that I'm doing that.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Oh God, yes, that worked.
I think Sorrows will be proud of you.
Oh, I'm not. We're not going to tell him this.
Must be from your other game.
Yeah, the character is one of those that I probably would have murdered. Think the only thing that saved him so far is that he hasn't actually done anything super stupid against me directly. But the character's annoying as fuck. An ego the size of all the Sword Coast.
Gotcha. So what are you doing with that their cantrip?
So that cantrip is going to give me a booming voice here. So Skladba makes his voice known loudly and does his best dragon impersonation, which is convincing enough to get the rest of the cultists out. Even though he doesn't know what the dragon sounds like, he makes up the best idea of what he thinks a blue dragon would sound like. Tells them that the newcomers have fled. It's time to attack the keep. To which point, a large group comes out of the front of the mill. I need to get in the right layer to pull them in. You see before you several kobolds, cultists, and even 2 drakes. But the one that really stands out is the first one who stepped out with the strange mask on his face. They all looked a bit stunned. Even more so when they realize the dragon that they thought they were coming out to assist is nowhere to be seen.
God, I wish I were a level 4 wizard right now.
Yeah, that would have made it real easy. So Dreo, roll a perception and then a history.
Perception and history.
And let me check that. Oh, yeah, wrong button. You recognize the leader as a man who goes by the name Dragonclaw. He's not terribly impressive, but you do know him by reputation as being stronger than your average man.
Okay.
You do know him by reputation. You don't actually, you've never met him.
Right.
All right, so you got him. He looks to you, or Skladba looks to you all and goes, all right, I got them out. What's next?
Now we slaughter them.
This was your plan, not mine.
Well, you do get a bonus first round, since you caught them by surprise. Roll for initiative.
I think that was my first half decent initiative roll.
Yeah, that was pretty good. It's like you're warming up now.
If you guys want your initiative to show up in the tracker, click on your token first.
And I'll get a token pulled, or some pulled up for you before next round to make it easier to tell you two apart. Excellent. As expected, Kelchris.
Alright. Oh, more than enough space. Alright. There's quite a bit of them here, so I'm going to start out this one with bonus action rage.
And for reference, they're all inside the fence. There would be 2 cultists and Dragonclaw that would be able to be hit by you right there. They're just,
Okay.
There's a wall technically between them, but you'll still be able to
Right.
hit them through that gate.
Okay.
I just couldn't do it without, the tokens are.
Right. So, let's see here. Make sure.
Clam chowder is good. I like it.
Alright. This is towards the Dragon Claw.
Ooh, goddamn. You definitely hit him.
Okay, that's 14 and 7.
Jesus Christ!
Can you not kill everything in one hit?
I'm using my hand axes. I'm not even using my great axe yet.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah.
I'm no longer worried about the scaling for fights on these. Jesus Christ. Okay. I was concerned with how many combat encounters were going to be coming through, but holy shit.
I mean, right now I'm using my last rage, so...
Well, yeah. But it was a good point. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, Dragonclaw is caught completely off guard as the axes plunge into him. He barely even gets an irk out before he crumples to the ground dead.
That's one.
That was a one-shot kill on a 16 hit point monster, by the way.
What about some intimidation on his grunts and getting them to run?
I will actually have you roll intimidation on that too. That is a fair point.
Okay.
Because they did just see a rather impressive person just get bitch slapped. The kobolds run. The cultists stay. God damn, yeah, that's just ridiculous. Okay. That puts you up to Druid turn, man.
I made managing this encounter a little bit easier for you, at least, Kestrel.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Somebody's still hurt, right?
Barely. I've got a scratch.
Did you bother taking that knife out of you, by the way?
No.
Okay, yeah.
All right, then I'll just bind this guy right. The thorn with.
Sounds like a plan. The Vine Whip misses. Or Thorn Whip.
That's it for me. I'm done. Stay put.
All right. Oh, I actually messed up. It should have been the cleric first. My bad. But cleric. Well, yeah, I'm sure.
I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt again on this guy.
Guiding Bolt is doing well for you so far, so why change it?
Why fix what isn't broken, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, you got him. I'm pretty sure going to take. But let's do the 4d6. Yeah, Guiding Bolt just whew. Guided, bolted, and pierced through the heart, and you're to blame.
And that's the end of my turn.
Sklodba. Rapier has actually been doing better for him than anticipated, so we're going to do another Rapier shot. That is a hit. That was a delayed audio sound. Just confused me for a second. So that's a hit. A good piercing strike to the chest. Hurts the last remaining cultist that is up front. And staggers him a little. Well, seeing as how that is the end of the advantage round, we are starting off again. You are up first one more time, Kelkris.
Alright, so I'm gonna make my way closer in on the gate. And hand axes away.
I assume you're taking the guys further back?
Yes.
Alright, are you doing just one, or are you attacking two?
Just one. The one directly ahead of me.
Perfect.
And +2 rage damage for each of those.
Yeah, you wouldn't even need it, but yeah, it's good. Because, just with that he did.
Okay.
Yo, he's dead.
Without much ado, you push aside the first one, who was directly in front of you, killing the second guy directly behind him. And bewildering the cultist that you completely ignored. You're like, am I not good enough? But he counts as lucky stars for the moment. And it is the cleric's turn. We have a nearly dead cultist that is almost, well, basically underneath Calcris's token. A non-touched cultist, and then 3 cultists in the back that you don't quite see yet. And the ambush strikes that haven't had their chance to move up.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the nearly dead.
Alright. Roll the damage. God damn, that's a good one.
That's max
Bahamut
damage.
has finally noticed me.
Well, it does finish him off. The flames burn away at his soul and takes him down. Alright, moving on in on the list. And Druid. Let me pull these guys off to let you know what we got left.
Who's left? Or whose turn is it? My turn?
It is your turn.
I'm gonna hold a action of heal just
Okay, are you gonna move any closer?
a little bit. I don't want all right.
That's fair. Squad Bobble hit Vicious Mockery. Because I haven't used it enough or tried to seduce anybody yet, but, you know, we'll use Vicious Mockery.
Oh, he actually doing a little bit more damage there.
Decent shot, which is impressive for how Vicious Mockery normally is. It's not a very damaging spell, but that's a full damage hit.
Words hurt. Words hurt.
Yeah, they can. My favorite thing, I usually make Vicious Mockery a aggro spell, and I also tend to use it to throw people off. So, like, you use Vicious Mockery, I'm going to make that NPC go after the person who just made fun of them. Usually. Because, well, I think it's funny. Alright. So, the words hurt. It was a cutting jab. Literally, you actually see some cuts form on the cultist's body. Through the power of words just alone. Slam Poetry Night will never be the same. Alright, Kelchris. That would put you up.
Alright.
So the cultist nearest to you is damaged. You do see from your angle the cultist and ambush strikes on the other side, and one of the cultists is coming up on the other side of the mill. So you see 3 to your left, 2 on your right. 1 wounded.
Alright.
Yes, I had a square dancer moment with left and right.
That'll knock him out. And I'll move there.
Now, was that an attempt to knock out, or was that a kill kit?
No, that was a kill. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. If you just say knock him out, I want to make sure I'm doing this right for you.
Yeah, if I want to just knock him out, I'll say non-lethal.
Okay, cool. So that definitely removed his head from his body as he walked away. Your proficiency in the hand axes is nothing short of a awesome feat. Seriously, even with your bonuses, the rolls have been in your favor tonight, quite heavily.
Well, if it's coming to attacks, yes.
Yeah. All
Perception,
right.
not too much.
Yeah, perception hasn't gone too well. So we're with cleric now. If you can see it, you can hit it though.
Right.
Now, from where you are, you can see both on the side. So you can see. So actually, you would see him and him, no problem. And you would also see the ambush drakes. Because that was you, right? That's you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Should be,
yeah.
I think.
Let me see. No, it's not.
Ah, so this is me.
No, yeah, that's you. That's you there.
Alright, I'm gonna take my action to move as far as I can, like up to here.
Okay, so you see the two over there on the western side?
The left flank.
Yeah. So I'll put you right about there, right?
Yeah, that'll be my action.
Okay, you can reach, so you now see that guy. You can cast a spell on either of those, and you see all the ambush. So you know where everyone is. The only one you do not have line of sight on is this guy.
Okay.
Would you still like to end your action there?
Nah, well, yeah, I'll end my action.
All right, Druid time. Not to be confused with Hammer time.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna hold a hill and I'll move forward a little bit, but other than
Okay. Are you going to attack? Or no?
no,
All right. So that will put us into...
I'm holding an action to cast it.
Okay, fair. I'm doing their moves first before I get do their attacks. Just because their initiative's all next to each other, so I'm doing shared action because I can. All right, first cultist is going to hopefully do better than the last 700 cultists we've fought. And actually pretend he knows what he's doing. I still got a little more of that to go through too. That was perfect, and I haven't even eaten my biscuits. Would you like one of my biscuits? Okay. 18 hits, right?
18 will hit, yes.
Okay, so he actually does a good strike on you for 7 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay. That smarts a bit.
A solid slice across the chest.
My hill will go off.
Hold on. I think it halved. because I'm enraged.
Oh, yes, it would. So it would be 4.
Thought it was rounded down.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. It's rounded down. My bad.
So
3. Always rounded down. I was thinking different RPG. So World of Darkness rounds them up.
Yeah. Okay.
And I was just reading through the World of Darkness stuff the other day because of how they fixed some of their racial stereotypes.
Because that was slashing or bludgeoning, right?
Slashing.
Yeah.
It was slashing. So yeah, it is halved. You are correct. My bad. Alright, and then the... Now, did you still want to use your prepared action to heal?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. Because we have another cultist who's going to be attacking you! Because, well, he can reach you. Does a 13 hit?
I think I am 13, so I think.
Yes, that would hit.
Yeah, it's meter beat.
So, it is a glancing blow, though. He only grazes you. You take 2 damage. Now, Skladba doesn't realize that there are ambush drakes over there until he does this stupid thing I'm about to have him do. And let's see if he actually does it as I want it to, because we're going to do an acrobatics check.
I can see him flipping over the fence and landing on his face.
That's how I would do it, in my reality, and you see me do similar stupid things, so... Oh, shit!
And he did it.
Yeah,
I
that...
called it. I called it.
So he does try to hop the fence, and he does succeed in hopping the fence. He does not succeed in landing from hopping the fence. However, and I always allow this opportunity. We're just going to do a straight dexterity check, or dexterity save. Okay, so while he does biff, he is able to get up as a bonus action. And doesn't take any damage from the biff. If you crit fail on a save like this, when you try to do something cool or a little bit outside the norm, you can save. If you crit fail the save, you will take 1 point of damage minimum. Just because we gotta have some... there's a great reward if you do it, but there has to be some backlash for biffing. Okay, so he hops the fence, he fails, he gets up, but he is unable to attack, and he is now in position to actually do something next turn. Ambush Drakes, however, they get an opportunity. And where did I put the Ambush Drakes card, or did I even pull it up? I didn't pull it up. Well, no wonder I couldn't find it. And they don't get the surprise attacks. First one bites at Sklabda and misses, which, given the fact that Sklabda is a little bit off balance, is really sad. However, the second one does not miss. Ooh. Ooh. That's painful. He didn't fill that out, so I gotta look at this here. Hold on. Okay, there it is. It was in the wrong spot. So Sklabda took 5 damage. He's not in a good way.
Now my heal will trigger.
Alright, are you going after Sklabda?
Yep.
Is your heal touch-based or no? I don't remember.
What spells your heal?
Cure wounds.
No, that's verbal.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and cast. I do love druid healings.
Six.
Nice. So he's back up to his lovely little 8. No, it does look like it's touched, but I will allow it this time. We'll go for it.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. I couldn't remember, and it is a verbal and somatic, but it does appear to be touched, but not a big deal. I don't think it'll alter dramatically the outcome of this fight, so. And you guys are about to sneeze and kill everything else anyway, so.
I don't got any more breath weapon.
Alright, speaking of however, that would bring it to your turn.
Make short work of this guy. Oh, maybe not.
Strangely, no. You do hit him decently, a nice slash across the chest, but missing the second strike entirely makes it so that he is only moderately wounded and ready to play some more. Alright, let's bring in some cleric love.
I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt on this spell right here.
A fine choice. Pretty sure that's gonna completely kill him, but go ahead, give it a shot. What's the damage? Yeah, that annihilates him. Pretty much if this thing actually hits whatever the target is, yeah.
At this level, yeah.
Yeah, this level and everything we face so far. I think the only thing that won't one-shot are these ambush drakes we're going up against.
We'll see about that.
Alright, so he is the dead. Another guiding bolt goes straight through, taking him off his feet, and he lands dead before he hits the ground. Alright. Druid time. What do the forces of nature have for us?
I'm going back up. And hold another hill.
Fair. Okay, so the first cultist. Alright. The first cult is going to attack our cleric friend, who he just saw his friend get annihilated by a guiding bolt. So a scimitar slash. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
So the scimitar swings towards you and bounces off your armor, doing absolutely nothing aside from giving a minor scuff mark to it. Apparently needed more wrist action in the swing. The other cultist takes a look at Kelkris and swings his scimitar. And I know this one doesn't hit, so this one just completely misses. But by God, all the air around you is in deep trouble. And Skladba, let's take a quick look here. I don't play bards much, so I need to re-look at the spells. Haha, okay, yeah, this'll work. So he is casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on one of the drakes. And I'm trying to see where his spell save is. There we go. Oh yeah, he is, as ridiculous as this looks, you see one of the ambush drakes uncontrollably laughing, as drakes do. He is incapacitated. The one that is not incapacitated is going to try to make another bite on Galadba. And misses again. So now we're back to Kelkris, as the field narrows even further.
Okay. I'm gonna swing my first hand axe at him that I was attacking.
He is down and
Okay.
dead.
And advancing, I'm gonna swing the second hand axe at the ambush drake.
That is a hit. You pierce the scales and do a decent damage just above the drake's shoulder blade. And this is thankfully not the one that is laughing maniacally. Because I don't think I pinged which one, but you did pick correctly, so yay. Alright. Cleric party time. We have one living cultist and 2 living ambush drakes.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the cultist that just tried to attack me with my mace.
It does not hit. You swing and he ducks underneath the mace nimbly.
Being tall seems to be giving me a disadvantage. Now.
It seems that way. Everyone thinks the short people got it hard. They never talk about the 6'9" dragons. All right, Druid, you're up.
Move back a little bit. Thorn web.
Definitely a hit.
No. Shoot him.
Again, you whip someone in the face, and this time it's a bit bigger cut than last time you did. But
Just-
possibly more insulting.
That's it for me.
Well, you did get his attention. He does try to move. That does trigger an attack of opportunity for our cleric to try again with a mace strike.
Yep, I'm gonna try again.
And that is a hit. Roll for damage. You hit him solidly in the back, causing him to lose balance, and he changes his mind because he finally got some new damage. He is losing his cool, as it were, as well as suffering a bit of pain. He takes a wild swing at the cleric. And since he is off-balanced and aggravated, that is at disadvantage, so he misses. And that puts Skladba in. Well, again, let's see how the rapier fighting goes, if that keeps going as it has been. So, going to do two-handed weapon, utilize both the rapier and the dagger. The dagger misses, but the rapier is a solid shot. But not terribly impressive, only doing 3 points of damage. A decent strike, but barely draws any blood. The ambush Drake barely even notices. He does try to take a bite out of Kelgris. Let's see what happens. 14, right?
AC's 13.
13? Okay, so that is a hit for 7.
Okay, 3.
Oof. And it is your turn now. Because the other Drake is still giggling to himself because he thinks it's hilarious. Oh, no, wait, sorry. You did not take that damage.
No?
No, because I realized I accidentally rolled it with the advantage because of pack tactics, but that doesn't apply because he's incapacitated. So you do not, he did not hit your AC. You're good. My bad.
No worries.
Both are solid hits.
No, that's not a crit. So it should be 9 and 6.
I think I'm okay. All right, so you manage to plunge your axes into the ambush drake, one solidly on either side of its head, and you finish it off. It slumps to the ground, the life bleeding out of it. At the sight of this, the final ambush drake laughs even harder.
That'll be my turn.
All right, the cultist is still up. It is time for some cleric.
All right. And this cultist here is still alive?
Yes,
I'm gonna
barely,
bonk
but
him on
yes.
my mercy pen.
Roll for damage. And with that hit, a solid strike to the head drops him to the ground, and he is dead.
Sweet.
Gonna do any movement?
Yeah. How far can I move to like right about here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll move right there.
I'll allow it. I'm flexible on movement as long as it doesn't go stupid.
Yeah, well, I mean, our tokens aren't to scale for this map, so
Yeah, that is very true. And that's one of the reasons why I fudge a lot on this map as far as movement spaces go. Thank you, baby.
Right.
All right. So, are you moving? Because I can move you there.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll move there. In that general vicinity.
All right. Druid time. Break it down now.
And there's one Drake left.
Yep. That's the last thing alive.
Move back here and ready a heal just in case we need it.
And Skalaba will try to pokey it again.
I'm gonna have a drink. I work for it.
That's fine.
I'm not taking the trash out. Not at least.
And he fails miserably. No pokey. The laughter is too hard. He is unable to stab. He just misses.
Oh, this laughter's driving me nuts.
A laughing drake is a weird thing to see. It is your turn to slaughter if you can. Yeah, that's well, at least the first one's good. So that's a good 10 points plus the 2, so that should be 12, right?
Yes.
Because you are still raging
Yep.
like a Cajun. Okay. Cleric, we've got a severely wounded ambush Drake who is slowly starting to cease his giggling like a little schoolgirl. They just giggle better.
Alright, I'll rush up to it and attack it with my mace again.
Alright. Roll for the mace hit. The mace just bounces off the scales, doesn't seem to do any damage.
Dang.
So close, though. Druid time.
Same thing, just holding my heel, just get this thing to actually fight. Because nobody really needs healed right now, right?
That appears to be correct for the moment.
So yeah, don't hold it until, like I said, make
Well, the Drake gets pierced by the rapier, missed by the dagger entirely, but the piercing does hit a good strike, wounding it severely. The Drake does try to bite at Kelkis again, now that he, well, not again, but stops laughing, and goes after Kelkis. That is definitely a hit, 21. This one gets you... No, sorry, damn it, I'm doing pack thing again. That is not a hit.
You said it was a roll for 21, or?
No, with the advantage, yes. But he doesn't get advantage because his pack is gone. So he gets the standard attack, which is not enough.
Okay.
So it is you're up, Kelkis, as he snaps at you but misses.
All right.
Right there. You had me nervous there for a second. Because the first one was a terrible, damage. I'm going, man, you're at the point where he should pretty much die. Second one made up for it. So, again, your axes cleave into flesh, and the creature slumps down dead. The kobolds you hear running off in the distance as if everything was going through.
All right. I'm quite interested in what that dragon claw may have had on him.
I'm looking for coin purses.
All right, do some investigations. Well, hot damn, check that shit out. Okay. So, the good news and bad news. As you look in closer, you realize that Dragonclaw wasn't just what he was known as. You find records on him that indicate Dragonclaw was his rank. There weren't too many of them in this area. Kelchris, you wouldn't have known many, but you do see insignia that says Dragonclaw is a honorific, not a name.
Okay.
There is another copy of that same dragon egg scroll, which, again, you don't need another one.
I want it.
Okay, fine. Take it. Raise up your own little hatchlings. Fine. Don't bother me.
What I'm gonna try to do. Might as well have a backup.
And you find a pouch full of blue dragon scales on him.
Those will be interesting. So I'll mark that down.
Alright, anything else you guys want to do here at the mill?
I'll take a peek inside.
You look inside, you don't see anything aside from a moving miller wheel that apparently was not turned off into its locked position when the raid started. You don't notice anything else of import or out of the ordinary.
Okay.
The guy just wanted us to fight off the bandits.
That is correct. They just knew there was someone attacking the mill, and the mill is of economic and civic importance.
Okay, so mission accomplished.
So are you guys going to head back to the keep, or are you going to head to the temple?
It's pretty late now, right?
At this point, it would be right about a little after midnight. Locking the Sally Port and taking the mill in the manner and way you did them took about an hour combined. Would have taken a little bit longer, but the people repairing the door were ridiculously efficient.
We can try and round up any of the civilians.
Try to clear the streets a little bit.
Get the people to safety.
That is a possibility as well. You do know from coming here that the street directly from the keep to the, I don't know why I'm painting that with my mouse. I'm not even actually doing the paint, I'm just moving the mouse cursor where the street is. The street from the mill to the keep is clear. The houses are empty and everything like that. You did not explore the streets going northward, so you don't know what's going on there. And you do still know that the blue dragon is still in the town square.
Which way's the temple?
The temple was to the southwest, near the where you came into the city.
Everybody want to go hit up the temple, or what are we doing?
We do have a couple options here.
Skladba suggests we at least check in at the keep, make sure nothing's changed. And if everything's fine there, we're at least halfway to the temple, or to the large parts of the city that we haven't been to yet.
All right, let's.
That does sound like a good plan.
Alright, so you want to stop at the keep first and then continue from there?
Yes.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and make the move there. The trip back to the keep is rather uneventful again, as there were no patrols heading your direction. There, just moved everybody over. No sooner do you get in the keep than do you hear the dragon's roar. You come in through the secret tunnel that was shown earlier, keeping you safe from all prying eyes. Don't have to worry about the sally port that you fixed, all the other fun stuff. The dragon is, well, a big, massive dragon. He swoops down, and in the first time anyone has seen, makes a attack on the northern battlements. There's a handful of guards right on the walls attempting to shoot him down, but much to their dismay, very little is working. A single breath strike decimates the guards on the wall. You see movement and frantic pacing. Would like you all to make a perception check. Did we lose you there, Cedreo?
Sorry about that. Lost all audio, and I was trying to figure that out.
No, no problem. Welcome back. So, did you hear the scene setup?
I heard that we were checking in with the keep, and that's about all I heard.
Okay. So, no sooner did you get in the keep, you use the secret tunnel that you were shown so as to not get any prying eyes. No sooner did you get in the keep than did the blue dragon do a sweep and attack the northern battlement. The defenders who were trying to bring the dragon down with arrows failed, and in one breath attack, the dragon wiped out those defenders. More are starting to replace them, and I asked for everyone to roll a perception.
Okay. So I will roll perception.
Okay, so Jonah and Kelkris are the only ones that notice that the dragon's heart doesn't really seem to be in it. Mostly it's just been trying to use its intimidating presence to keep the guards and everyone from running. It doesn't even really seem to be targeting anyone in particular, and barely even trying to do any damage to the keep.
So they're toying with us.
That or the dragon's being forced. She don't want.
Kelkris, with your perception, you're more likely noticing that the dragon doesn't really want to be here.
Right. So the dragon doesn't want to be here, but he's being forced here.
Well, seems to be going pretty aggressive for someone that doesn't want to be here.
The dragon could do a lot more damage easily.
That I believe.
I think the dragon is being forced here. More as a distraction.
But what could they be distracting for?
We still haven't checked out the temple.
The
Temple
dragon doesn't know we're there, right? It's just attacking indiscriminate.
Yeah, the dragon doesn't know about you all exactly. The cult as a greater is aware, largely because of during the fight you just had, kobolds ran back and talked to the lovely dragon lady.
Maybe we sneak out and go to the temple.
Well, I think the temple is going to be their main target if they're after loot.
Temples do tend to be filled with ornate decorations.
Maybe we hunt Dragon Lady down and kill her and free the dragon.
Oh, I would love to kill Furlong. I yearn for the day to kill Furlong.
As you're all discussing this, Escobar comes up and asks for your help to see if you all think you can at least help try to drive away the dragon. The choice, of course, is yours.
You want us to attack a dragon?
Well, I think the dragon's being controlled. I think our best course of action if we want to take care of the dragon. Take care of who's controlling it. That dragon will survive. I didn't know that.
If you think that's the best course of action, we'll try to hold the line here then. But try not to take too much time.
He said something and you said right after this. It's so funny.
How many men do you still have left?
In fighting shape, we have about, well, not counting those 10 that just got hit, I'd say about 60 men left. About this time, you notice that the dragon hasn't made another pass since the first one. Either he's, and I'm saying this without perception because we have 2 Dragonborn, either he's waiting for his breath to recharge, or he has so much apathy for this fight, he's really just doing the bare minimum he has to do.
Do you have any spare bows?
Yes, we have some right over there. He motions to a armory with several bows and already loaded quivers of arrows.
Alright, I'll grab a bow and quiver arrows. And is the dragon in the air still?
Yes, he is flying around, mostly circling the northern side.
Okay. Are they longbows, short bows?
Longbows. Now you could probably alternately just pick up and throw one of the guards at him if you wanted.
Yeah, but arrows tend to be more effective.
Usually. Yeah, the guard gives 1d4 bludgeoning damage? What?
Alright, let's see here. It is just crazy enough that, let's see.
I hear the gears turning.
Yeah. Is there any sort of anti-siege on any of the towers?
There is one ballista right there.
Is it manned?
It was. It currently is not.
Fuck it, I'm gonna jump on the ballista and I don't know how I'm gonna roll that, but
Okay, so it is loaded. I am going to have you do... I'm trying to see where we got. Let's go ahead and do... I'm going to have 2 rolls for this. First,
Can I cast guidance on him?
yes.
Okay.
Look, this is going to make this way easier than it has any right to be. I'll also have Skladba use for inspiration. That's a kind of shitty one, but better than nothing. Go ahead and roll a strength and then a dexterity.
Okay.
Not surprising. God damn. That's a little bit higher than I was expecting it to be. Okay. Let me look at this sheet here. Hold on. Roll 3d10.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, geez. Okay. So while you do hit him with the ballista, it is not a solid hit. It does go decently on his arm. The right one, specifically, because I've been beating up left ones too much tonight. But it's not enough to really make him pay much attention to you all directly. Would you like to attempt anything, Mr. Druid?
She's not attacking.
Okay. Not at the moment.
Is she paying attention to us? I mean, even though she just got hit with a ballista?
She's noticed you, but right now it's mostly just an annoyance. Much akin to as, someone notices a fly.
Am I close enough to yell at her? Talk to her?
She'd be able to hear you, yes.
Obviously, you don't want to be here. Why are you here?
Roll a persuasion.
That's perception.
Potato, potato.
But you see things very well. Where are these rolls when we want to roll perception?
No.
The dragon ignores you entirely. Doesn't even deign to respond.
I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. So, sweeps through one more time. And lays another breath weapon down. But she misses. Everyone on the ramparts. It is unclear if it was intentional miss or if it's because she was distracted after being shot by a ballista.
I'm going to try to talk to her again. Obviously, you don't want to be here. Why are you, maybe we can help you. Tell me what the fuck's going on.
Persuasion one more time. now I gotta look in that. Sure, want to talk to the dragon. It is my duty. I must do my duty as I am bid.
So you serve these cult fucks?
Them? No, not exactly.
What's your duty?
My duty is to my brood, and also to my divine god.
So there's dragon eggs close by.
You do not speak of them. That appears to have touched a nerve with the dragon.
I meant no disrespect. I just found this scroll from these guys that were killing about how to raise them. You let them touch them?
They serve when needed.
So you're a tool. A weapon.
Everyone roll a knowledge arcana. Okay, so
Fucking coming in.
well, that's good. There's one that's going to be an advantage anyway, just because of the background. Upon mentioning the god,
I know who this is.
exactly. You know this is a chromatic dragon who mentioned their divine god. But it is also common knowledge that Tiamat has been sealed away. So the chromatic dragons haven't had anyone to serve in a divine fashion for generations.
My apologies for interrupting, but you did say that you were serving a duty for your god.
What of it?
The god Tiamat has been sealed away for generations, and you are chromatic, no? So who do you serve?
The only reply is a slow, deep, and mildly disturbing laugh. I tire of this. Do what you will. You all bore me now. And with a massive flap of his wings, the dragon lifts off into the sky even higher and flies away.
As he's flying away, I wanna yell out, "What's your name?"
You hear echoing across the air, Lenithon. Well, that was a close call, narrowly avoiding a dragon. I'm glad we didn't get eaten for a change.
I think if she wanted us dead, we.
A high possibility. Okay, and with that, that's a good spot to pause for this session. Got a lot more done, honestly, than I thought we were going to get through tonight. Glad I prepared for all this. Yeah, lots of good things, and even accelerated a couple other spots by capturing guys early. That was cool.
What did you say the dragon's name was?
Lenithon.
Lenithon, okay.
I'm so talking Tim into seducing the dragon so I can take an egg.
You may not even have to have him seduce the dragon, but I don't think it'd be that hard to convince him.
Obviously, I'm not the one for persuasion.
Well, it's been doing decent so far. I mean, the first one sucked, but the second one was okay.
Yeah, by the way, do not ask me about anything magic. I am absolutely clueless about it. All of my rolls have been like 1 or 0.
Yeah, it's been bad, but it could be worse. Yeah, there's actually been a pretty decent start off. The combat was actually a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. But a lot of that had to do with, well, you scared the shit out of kobolds. Repeatedly. But that's all.
Needed more of a challenge.
Yeah, well, it is coming. Don't get me wrong, it is coming.
Yeah, I need a few more spells. Just sitting on fucking thorn whip and cure wounds.
Yep. I did forget to mention earlier we will be doing a milestone event, largely because if we did it with just straight XP as the campaign is written, basically by the end of chapter 4 you'd be all level 10, so we're doing milestones. It gets XP fast with how many combat encounters there are.
Yeah, I figured that we probably would have hit level 2.5.
Yeah. But since we are back in the keep, and just scared off, we are definitely, everyone will be at level 2 as of now. But there is still a handful of things to go. We will go ahead and, level up, at this point, do level 2. And I'll let Tim know. But it's definitely, with what was accomplished and the things hit, you have all succeeded in getting to the next level of proficiency with your respective classes.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely. But definitely gonna have some more coming through, and if we didn't have so many kobolds in here, only a couple times where I think we had our barbarian here sweating bullets a minute.
Yeah.
How many times did you cast Cure Wounds on the barbarian?
Just once. It was almost twice, but then he went into rage and everything was starting to get cut in half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once on Sklotba because, well, one bite almost completely took him out.
Yeah, he was probably the closest one.
Well, I got down to 2 hit points.
Oh, shit.
I got down to 2 hit points there, and I was looking pretty rough. And I still got the dagger in me. I'm waiting to use that.
Because I was waiting to just do a swipe attack after that, but then that kobold died. But I just thought it'd be funny to just, okay, stab, athletics. Oh, crap. I can't pull the dagger out now.
Gotta do a strength check to pull the dagger out.
Right.
Well, yeah, and I knew the kobold wasn't going to with the athletics. That's why I had him do the athletics instead of have me do a strength. I thought it would be a better story moment for that. So that's why I did what I did. A lot of fun. Okay, so with that, I will see y'all next time.
Yeah, so when is the next time?
I was thinking about the same time next week.
Okay, so we're thinking about weekly.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Easy.
All right,